Okay. Hi, I'm here. I think it's fine. It doesn't look fucked up, so that's good. Just like rinsed it with water a few times and then got a towel with water and just tried to I don't know. I've never had to wash something out of my eye before, so I'm kind of just rolling with it. It does sting, yeah. Um so basically the little packets that we put in the dishwasher, two of them were stuck to each other, and I was trying to gently pull them apart, and it ripped one of them just enough that, because those things are fit to burst, the second that it ripped, it squirted, and it squirted the soap directly into my eye. And I was like, holy fuck, that burns so bad. So yeah, rinsed it out for a while. That was most of pre-show. And then came up here okay, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. And then it started stinging again. So, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. My eye doesn't look bad. It definitely feels better. Be careful not to rub it too much. It could irritate it more. Okay. Okay. I won't rub it. No, it just stings a little bit now. Cute hat, by the way. Thank you. I made it. This is the hat that I made when I was stuck in Oregon. So thank you. I like it. We're told to let cold water run over it for 10 minutes. Yeah, I had water from the sink just splashing on my eye for 5 minutes of pre-show, and it felt a lot better, which is why I was like, okay, I think I'm okay, and came upstairs. But then I started messing with it, and it started hurting again. So I'm just gonna not mess with it. Yes, please don't spoil anything about Strange Roads. The session yesterday was wild, so don't spoil it for people who haven't had a chance to see it yet. I'm convinced Jesse isn't in Strange Roads. It's just Arcadum who changes his voice. So, and this isn't a Strange Roads spoiler. Jesse was late to the D&D session yesterday because he was stuck in traffic. And so we were all goofing, pretending to be him. Because he was like, anybody can play me until I get there. It's fine. Just be your worst self, right? And I think it was Bike. I think it was Bike Man who, when he did his impression, we were all like, oh my God, that was spot on. That was wild. Yeah, my webcam glitches. I've ordered a new one, but I don't know when it's going to get here. Thank you. I'm doing okay. I want to do a rainbow blanket like that so bad, but it's hard. It's time consuming, yeah. Yeah, I think it was Bike Man. Bike Man did a voice that was like, oh, that's very good. So, yeah. Last night's session, a lot happened. So again, don't spoil anything for people. Anybody who wants to catch up or hasn't had a chance to watch the last one yet. It was wild. I couldn't go to sleep for 2 hours afterwards. And when Sam came to bed, I was like, I need to tell you. I need to tell you things. Were you looking at chat? They were flipping out. No, like I was saying, I don't have chat up anymore. Because I don't want to see when chat flips out. So I don't want to know when we're going to make terrible choices or not terrible choices, etc. So the video of Clark washing your hair was amazingly cute. Oh my God. We went to the garden center today. And I got a bunch of fucking plants. I haven't had a chance to plant them yet, but I'm really excited. There's just so much stuff that I haven't been able to get from like the little, the like tiny plant section inside of our grocery store. And my mother-in-law was like, there's a garden center and normally like nobody's there, and they've been really good about, you know, like people can only come in this way and leave this way, and everyone is wearing masks and stuff. And I was like, oh my God, I gotta go. That sounds great. So, got a bunch of plants. Clark picked out like 3 different flowers, and they're all purple. So I guess we'll have a purple theme in one of the boxes. But it was very sweet because anytime I would push the little cart that had all of our plants in it, Clark would run over and go, Mommy, let me help you. And like push it with me. It was so sweet. It was very cute. Have you decided to buy the house? If we can buy it, we would like to. That's where we're at. That's still where we're at. So she remembered how much you hate trolleys. These are different ones though. These ones are very different. Yeah, she picked up a lot of plants and was like, Mommy, let's put this in there. And I'd be like, no, let's not take that. Lots of like trees. I was like, we're not going to take a tree home, honey. But I got lemon balm and lavender and rosemary. I got catnip. So I had to hide that because I was like, I really don't want to come downstairs and find the catnip destroyed. Got catnip. A zucchini plant, courgette plant, cauliflower, broccoli. Yeah, and then Clark grabbed a bunch of purple flowers. Is there anything else? Dill. I got a dill plant as well. Yeah. So I'm very excited about it. It's all still in the box, but... Do you have space for a lemon tree? I don't think a lemon tree would grow well here. It's not. I mean, I don't think. Maybe it would be fine, but. Yeah, I don't think there's enough sun here. That's what I was going to say too. But the summers have been hot. I just don't think it's consistent enough sun. Let's pop open our channel point thing. Boop. Boop. Rosa redeemed our cheers. We'll do that in a minute. Radical Shire, thank you for reminding everybody to drink some water at the beginning of the stream. Thank you for the hydrate. Oops. Oh no. I don't like that if you accidentally do something with a request, you can't like undo it. Smeekeeper said, "Hey girl, hey." And Rosa said, "I'm going to be lurking a lot more than usual today. I have to pack to go home on Saturday, but I'm sending love to everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day/evening." Thanks, guys. Let me see if I can find this Valentine that I accidentally just rejected. Let's see. Yes, Slothy Scribs. It's a birthday stream. I turned 23 today. That would have been so sad if I didn't read this off. Happy birthday, Slothy. I'd like to thank Dukes and chat for being that wholesome community that I can come back to after all those rough, tough days. I hope all of you are doing well and staying safe. Thank you, Slothy Scribs. I hope that you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. Ugh. Yeah, I think my eye's fine. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It's not, it's definitely hurting less or like stinging less. It's going away. Fortunately, our eyes are like designed to push shit out of them. Is Timelie better with a controller or mouse and keyboard? I've just been playing mouse and keyboard. I didn't even know you could play with controller, so. Yeah. This is so hot. Yeah, I really want to talk about D&D last night because so much happened. But I can't. I can't. So, just know, if there's a moment during the stream today where it looks like I'm just staring off into space, I'm probably thinking about D&D. Spoiler finger? No, there's too much. There's too much. It would be like, all right, mute me for an hour. Yeah, Brett D&D hype. Yeah, I'm going to be on another D&D show. Brett Ultimus, our friend, is doing kind of the same sort of thing where he's starting like I think 3 different campaigns at the same time, and all of them are happening like simultaneously, which is basically what he was doing for our offline game. So yeah, that should be really fun as well. I'm really excited for that. I think Gerard is going to be in my game, so I'll have an excuse to hang out with Gerard every week. I'm very excited. Yeah, it should be starting beginning of August, I believe. But I have to come up with a character. I haven't started coming up with a character yet. Imagine my surprise when I didn't see Strippin listed on the roster. Well, Sam is currently in so many games. It's like a joke now in our house. Like, so which D&D game do you have tonight? So I think he was finally just like, I'm sorry, I can't right now. Like, I can't do another one. But yeah, I think our game is pirate themed, which I'm very excited for. The first time boy? The first time boy. The did it all man. The Joe Fudge one has been fun. Oh, I love Joe too. God damn. Joe is like so lovely and talented. I'm very glad that he got to start doing his D&D game because he's been planning it forever. Have you thought any more about DMing a campaign yourself, Dukes? I haven't been thinking about DMing anything on stream. I've been thinking a lot about games that I could do off stream. Once things are like a little safer, I still really want to run a game for like Sam's parents and his sister. I think that would be super fun. You're DMing your daughter. I guess so. You mentioned Sam's fam, like the acting stuff. They're just very, Especially like his mom and his sister Nancy. I think they would fully like get into it. I think his dad would probably have a lot of fun with it mechanically, right? He's more of a Sam. So I think it would be fun. And I really liked that one that was recommended, the like sheep quest one that's like a one shot. So I'm probably gonna like try and put some things together for that and then try and run that for them. I think that would be really fun. Fortunately, their whole household also works from home and never leaves the house. So like we feel pretty comfortable interacting with them on like a case by case basis, but just trying to be safe still. Get them to play Maid RPG. I think that's a little deep water for someone who's never done an RPG before. More sugar. More sugar. At the garden center, they had like a weird line of what was listed as like high quality flavored instant coffees. So I bought one and I gotta try it. I have to know. It's a basically like a chocolate orange flavored instant coffee. The fuck is that like? I gotta know. I have to know. I wish there were more non-D&D games. Yeah, I think like role play tended to highlight more non-D&D stuff, right? We did the Mirror Shades game, which was Shadowrun. Nebula Jazz was the Fate system, the Star Wars system, the like weird one that Krendor originally used and then just kind of turned it into whatever he wanted. The like mutant one. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff out there. Is it Beanie's flavored coffee? It is not. It's in like a weird little jar like this with an orange on it. I sent Honey Heist to Krendor forever ago. And I was like, dude, this looks up your alley. And he was like, holy shit, it does. But never went with it. D&D, I think with, like, in terms of viewership, it's good. So anybody who doesn't already have, like, an established viewer base who wants to see TTRPG stuff, D&D is going to be the thing that people are going to seek out more easily and is also more accessible because people watch a lot of D&D games, right? So typically somebody who watches a lot of D&D is going to know what's going on mechanically. Games like Shadowrun, we had to re-explain a lot. And when I say we had to re-explain it, I mean it had to be re-explained to us, the players, fairly often. So, you know, when it comes to like a streamed something, I think that there is a certain amount of consideration put into, well, this is what I know how to play. This is what the majority of people that I could reach out to join the game are going to know how to play. Not everybody's going to feel comfortable like learning a whole new system. But it can be so it can be so rewarding to try something completely new. Like Fate is my favorite system, hands down. But nobody runs Fate games, which is why I keep being like, I want to run a Fate game. Yeah, I would say that it's just more well known. Things like Critical Role have created basically a huge group of people on Twitch who are interested in watching live D&D content. So they're going to search out D&D because a lot of people don't really know any other systems to look for. So, you know. Shogun. It's quite cheap, very long. It's about the history of early Japan in the 1600s. Oh, interesting. Can't say I ever expected D&D becoming big online and getting audiences. Was it a surprise for you? I mean, JP started doing the roleplay stuff, right? And those did well. They did all right. Obviously, like when Critical Role came out, I think that was the boom, right? That was the TTRPG boom on Twitch and on like stream services in general. But being on and being asked to be on games on JP's channel, I think made me go, oh, of course there would be an interest in this, right? Like, of course that would be a fun thing to watch. Because for the most part, the games wind up being a bunch of friends all hanging out, like acting together and interacting with like a game that is entirely in your mind, right? Like you get to imagine it however you want, which is super cool. I'll never forget explaining how these games work to my mom, because she was just like, wait, so it's all just, you guys like, you just like make it up as you go? And I was like, yeah, there's one person who is, you know, like setting the scene for you, but it's all verbal. Like it's like they tell the story for you, and you as a character like are in the story and you choose what you want to do inside of the story. And my mom was like, that is so cool. Like she was just like, that is the coolest thing I've ever heard. Because I think for a lot of people in like her age group, there's an assumption there of people aren't as interested anymore in stuff that isn't like visually stimulating. So for her to hear that people of all ages are still really interested in stuff that's like purely imaginary based, right? That is like fully, you know, creative and imagination and all of that. She was like, that is so cool. Yeah, it's improv. Absolutely. It's improv. My mom thinks it's a demon game. Well, unfortunately, that whole push did happen at one point. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that my parents, I don't think they had ever even heard of it before. They had no like Reefer Madness-esque thing happening with Dungeons and Dragons before I was like, hey, I'm playing this, you know? But yeah. It has demons. It's technically correct. It does have demons. I'll always remember that frickin' video. Was it on Newgrounds originally? The Dungeons and Dragons, Satan's game. I think would my mom enjoy playing Dungeons and Dragons? I think she would. I think it would be difficult, but she's sharp, man. I think that she would have a lot of fun with it, honestly. But it would be like, who else would play with us, you know? It would be like my mom and my brother, maybe. My dad couldn't. My poor sweet daddy. I love him so much. His memory is not great for anything like up to a certain point in his life, right? my dad can build a car from scratch and knows exactly like how to do everything that has to do with a house, and like there, all of that information is up there. And I think he just hit a certain age where it's like it's just really hard to retain new information, like learn how to do new things, you know? So he does the like, he asks me how to do things over and over again, which I don't mind. I don't get to see him very often. So when he's like, I need your help with something, I'm like, that's fine. Even if it's the same thing you asked for help with last time I was here, that's fine. I don't mind. But I don't think that he would get a whole lot out of playing D&D. I was explaining D&D to my mom. It took her a moment and she said, oh, like Heroes Quest. I've played that. And that's the day I discovered my mom was a DM. Amazing. What's the best roleplay thing you've done? Probably Nebula Jazz. Probably Nebula Jazz. I think in terms of like being with a group of people where everybody felt really comfortable taking the reins inside of the game, I do think that there were many moments, even up until the end, where I didn't entirely understand how to like game the system, so to speak. But I think overall the way that the system is built to let everybody be creative with where the story is going is super cool. I like that a lot. So it was really fun to like play a game where we created the world from scratch. We created our characters however we wanted. And we were all willing to fuck with each other constantly. It was just a good dynamic, I guess. And Eugene had a good arc, I think. Have you noticed any difference in food across the pond? I know steak and kidney pie is different. Anything in general, or is food just food? The variety just isn't, like, I knew this. Los Angeles has insane variety in terms of food. And that doesn't really exist here where we are. Maybe in London, right? In London, I bet you could get all kinds of shit. But we're not in London. We're like surrounded by fields. So, you know, there isn't a whole ton of variety in terms of things that we can get. Stuff from the supermarket is generally the same. The curry pastes are very different here, which is another thing I sort of expected. But yeah, it's mostly the same. And now I know the truth of it, which is that everybody kept being like, stuff in America is so sweet. Stuff in England is fucking super sweet as well. So I don't know. Get off that high horse, y'all. Oh, man. I'll have to go to Oxford. And, you know, get my classic, like, sweater vest. Beanie Hat Dodger is my favorite Smash character. Yeah. But again, I haven't, you know, we got here and I haven't had much of an opportunity to experience a whole lot. People come in here all the time and are like, how is it living in England? It's fine. I can't leave my house much. So I got to go to the garden center today and it was like the best. And the whole way home, Clark was like, can we go back to garden? Can we go back to garden? Like, you could tell, like, our whole family is just like, I just want a little variety. But yeah, I don't know what it's like to live in England yet. Really, I don't know. I'm in a house that I get to run however I want, and I'm gonna run it the way that I ran it in America. So, you know, Sam and I mostly are operating the same as we did before. Our schedules have changed. Sam's up all night now. But what can you do? Do you prefer brown sugar or white sugar in your coffee? I prefer brown sugar, but let's be honest, white sugar is cheaper. So a lot of times I just get a big old bag of white sugar and I work with that. But I think brown sugar is better in coffee, taste-wise. Will you get an English accent? Probably not. I'll probably inflect my sentences weird. I already do sometimes when I'm talking to Clark. I'll probably inflect my sentences a little weird. But the way that I pronounce words, I bet, is going to generally stay the same. Have you had Yorkshire tea yet? What, like Yorkshire Gold? We were able to get Yorkshire Gold in America. Yeah, sorry. I should say raw sugar. Not brown sugar, but raw sugar. Raw sugar is brown in color, though. I think raw sugar is better than white sugar. I don't know that I've had straight up just brown sugar in my... Because brown sugar is like molasses sugar, right? I don't think that I've had that in my coffee, to be honest. You're rocking the Jacques Cousteau look. I've really gotten into the, like, lean into my ears hat style. I used to cover up my ears with my hats all the time. And I'm over it. I'm over it. My ears are out now all the time. To keep them warm? No, because when I was growing up, I was really self-conscious about them. Because they would stick out. I like them now, though. Octo, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome. We're talking about ears. Got any thoughts? Joe's here too. Joe, we were just talking about how great it is that you're DMing and running your game and how fun it is. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Guys, if you haven't checked out Octo, he's one of my best friends in the whole wide world, and I don't know why he isn't in bed right now, but I appreciate the raid. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to. I mean, I will, but I'm not going to. Octopog. Octopoggers. That's so good. I am, but I'm not. It's a, that's a mom vibe. I'm not going to worry about it, but I'm also going to constantly think about it. It's not the same as worrying about it. tell Octo how Octomint is doing? Octomint is doing great. I clipped back some of the taller bits because it started trying to flower. So I clipped back some of the taller bits, and now it's growing like this. So I've got like a cute little mound of mint. I have to name all these new plants. Just realized I have so many plants to name. What if Dukes cut Octo's hair? There is a travel ban. I name all of my plants after friends that are in America. And I like to think that when they're flourishing, that they're flourishing in real life. And that if they're struggling a little bit, they might be struggling in real life. So if they're struggling, I typically text them. If the plant is struggling, be like, I hope you're doing okay. and alternately, if the plant is doing really well, sometimes I'll reach out and be like, guess what? Your plant is doing great. And I hope that that is reflective of your real life. Yeah, so far I've dried a little bit of the mint. Like the big stalks that I cut off, I dried. And I had no real plans for it, but to be honest, Clark grabbed them and just crushed them up and sprinkled them all over the kitchen. So so that's what's happened to the mint so far. But yeah, I figure, you could get down on some mojitos and shit. What plant is Jesse? Jesse is a tomato plant, and he's huge. He is, in Jesse's words, a grower, not a shower. This plant has put all of its energy into being the biggest tomato plant possible and is growing maybe like 2 tomatoes. And meanwhile, the Crendor tomato plant is like this big, but fucking covered in tomatoes. So, what are you going to do? Yeah. When we were at the garden center, I was like, oh, maybe I can get some caging for the tomato plants to like try and hold them up. And I couldn't find any caging. It really surprised me. Maybe I didn't look at the right place, but to be fair, I also already had a shit ton of stuff. It was like, I'll come back. It's fine. Yeah, I'm just letting him live his life. I'm letting the Jesse plant just do his thing. Yeah. The plant is called Big JC. And the other one's called Crendor. And then we've got Octomint. The basil plants are like really struggling. They're just so sensitive. And I feel like I need to get like a tarp or something to put over them when it's raining really hard. Because when it rains is when the plants are like, I have too much water and I'm just gonna die. I'm like, please don't. Please don't. All of the other plants are fine. Literally all of the other plants are like, man, sometimes I get dumped on with rain, but other times it's fucking hot outside and I love it. And the basil plants are so sensitive, man. Both of them. Because we have a Greek one and English. Both of them just mad about everything. So. No, they're in like a big box with a ton of soil. So there's plenty of places for the water to go. It drains out the whole 9 yards. They just get soaked and they get so mad. I don't know how to help them. Basil's such drama queens. Dude, they're so pretty, though. Greek basil is beautiful. Look it up. It's so, so pretty. And I was like, oh my gosh, I want one. So I got one. They were just at the supermarket. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to grab one and take it home and plant it and call it Aaron. And almost the whole thing has just like rotted away. It makes me so sad. There are two like big puffs that are really strong, like super sturdy, bright green. And I'm like, you are the chosen ones. You are the chosen ones. Please live. So. But yeah, I've got sage and dill and the catnip and like all kinds of plants to name now. So I've already decided the catnip is Kristen. Which is your favorite plant and through proxy your favorite American friend. My favorite plant that's out there is probably the thyme plant. Because it's just so bushy and so cute. It's named after my friend Isaac, whose hair like grows up. And so it's just very cute because in the pot it just keeps getting like bushier and bushier. And I also love it because Clark is obsessed with it. So every time we go outside, she has to smell it. She just loves it. So yeah, probably my thyme plant. But my favorite, like, flower, just in general, is snapdragons. And I'm trying to figure out if they're called something different here. Because I saw a plant at the garden center. I still don't have a phone that works without Wi-Fi, so I couldn't check. But while I was at the garden center, I saw a plant, and I was like, I think it looks kind of like a snapdragon, but I can't totally tell because none of them were blooming. So I was just going off of, like, the little, like, fuzzy picture that's on the thing. Taking bets on how long the catnip survives. Catnip apparently does really well in full sun. I think it's gonna do fine, like all of the other stuff that's just like, yes! Antirrhinium? I think that's what it was. Or antirrhinum. We are gonna play more Timelie. Yeah. They're still called snapdragons in the UK? Okay. We'll see. Yeah, catnip is pretty strong. It's pretty tough. The two cats go in the garden when we're watering and stuff, so I think that they would love to have a plant out there and be like, ooh, is this weed for cats? Because that's what it is. Yeah, I'm going to keep it in a separate pot, just like the mint, because mint gets out of control as well. So they're going to be in, like, their own separate containers. And I'm going to try to keep it from invading other shit. For all the neighborhood cats, too. Yeah, I just come back. I just go outside one morning and it's just gone. Like, what the fuck? Sherlock likes catnip sometimes. Watson doesn't have, like, very strong reactions to it, really. They both just like smelling it. Mostly, they both are just like, that smells nice, and move on with their day. Which is fine. Mint gets out of control. It does. Mint is like a very invasive weed, basically. So it's always recommended that you do not plant it with other stuff because it will overpower anything else that you plant it with. So be careful if you've planted some mint with other stuff. It's kind of like, well, it's the same way that people talk about bamboo. Like, one of the reasons that so many companies are trying to make things out of bamboo now is because bamboo grows like crazy. like crazy. Apparently you can hear bamboo growing. I don't like that. I don't like that. It takes 8 days for it to fully grow. Let's keep making shit out of bamboo, man. That's sustainable as fuck. Bamboo cars. It's the future. Zilzanar said, we have tons of bamboo in the garden. It breaks through concrete and brick. You cannot control it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is up with bamboo? We went from like, oh, that's amazing. Bamboo, it grows so fast. You can use it for all kinds of shit. We should normalize using it. And now I'm scared of it. Now it's Junji Ito. I don't want bamboo anymore. Plants are crazy. Me, a plant scientist. Man, wild. Of course it's scary. It's bamboo. I forgot what I was going to say. My eye doesn't hurt anymore. Oh, what a delight. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We survived, guys. We survived having a fucking gel pod meant for dishwashing squirt into our eyeball. While I was rinsing my eye, I was like, is this the kind of shit that can blind you? Because I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be so mad if the way that I wound up with only one working eye was that I was trying to gently pull apart 2 fucking dishwashing pods and one of them squirted in my eyeball. I'm going to be so angry. Anyway, that was how my stream started. For anybody who wasn't here for that. I was like, I'm going to be a little late. I'm rinsing out my eyeball. Oh my god. One time my hairdresser dropped a glob of bleach in my eye. Knowing how much bleach burns your scalp after a while, that is terrifying to me. They said apparently it was fine, but still scary. I don't like that. No! Eyes are surprisingly tough. I guess so. I guess so. Who does the artwork for your emotes? My friend Danny, Oryozema, Oryozema. He does all of our art. He's done a lot of Octo's emotes and stuff as well. He's very talented. Do we have a Danny command? If we don't, that is a huge oversight on my part. I'm going to add one. Because that's very silly that we don't have that. Hold on. Let me put it in my work list. No, not that work list. This work list. Okay. Okay. Huge oversight on my part. Do you ever think about doing coffee time again? No, because this is basically what coffee time is now, right? It's at the start of my streams. It's always just hanging out and bullshitting for a while before we actually play a game. So, it doesn't make sense to do a coffee time anymore. And this is also much more, it's a lot more fun for me, because I actually have interaction, right? Because I can actually like read chat and respond to questions, and like it's more of a dialogue instead of me just by myself talking to the camera. And I've talked about this a little bit as well, but like while I was doing coffee time, there was something about that format that was very mentally enticing to people who are prone to like delusional thought. And the entire time that I did coffee time, I would get messages from people who were convinced my videos were only for them, and that I was like sending them secret messages, and that I was like all of that kind of stuff. And it was constant, like multiple people. And so when I started streaming more and this became kind of more normalized, it didn't make any sense to keep doing it. And it also, I think, takes away that element, because I'm like talking with chat and responding to things in chat. I think it takes away that element of like I'm by myself just talking to the camera with no other interaction. I think that specifically is what would ping something, right? Of like, what if she's only talking to me, right? Like, what if this is specifically for me? Because I am talking with chat and saying people's names and all of that sort of stuff. It takes away that more like personal element to it, which I think is what a lot of people liked, right? They miss that like casual sort of like interpersonal feeling to coffee time, but that was part of the problem, I think, is that mood. So yeah, this is much nicer for me mentally. I feel way closer with my community than I did before, because I'm like talking with you guys all the time. And coffee time was only ever 5 to 10 minutes. And typically, I don't know when to stop talking. So this is basically like hour-long coffee times now. Like, it's just best of both worlds, I think. I really enjoy the just chatting streams. Yeah, a lot of times when we do like Saturday morning Duger, if I'm not wanting to do like a puzzle or anything, and I'm not really sure what to do with the last hour, a lot of times if I say, do you guys just want to keep talking, everybody's like, sure. So great. Easy. It's a lovely mug. Thank you. It says, hey there, hot stuff. It's from Target. And one of you sent it to me. And then I saw it at Target and I was like, amazing. So now you know. Maybe they don't offer it anymore. But if they do, and if Targets are open, I have no idea if Targets are like a thing right now. Your P.O. box must be buried in coffee mugs. I don't have a P.O. box right now. So, that helps. Target falls under a grocery store. That's true. They do offer, like, food. So, yeah, that makes sense. Will you get a P.O. box again? Yeah, but I don't think you can get them right now. Understandably. I don't think you can get a P.O. box right now. So we're just chilling. But yeah, people ask if we'll get one all the time. Didn't you give a bunch of mugs away when you left for the UK? I gave all of my mugs that I didn't take here. I gave all of my mugs to my friends, yeah. When we had our going away party that Jesse put together for us, which was so sweet and really, really fun. I brought all of my mugs, all of them, and was just like, go for it. Is the art in that frame in the back intentionally askew? It is. That is a thing that JP sent all of us after we did Mirror Shades. And it's intended to look like a Polaroid that's like kind of tossed onto a table. So it's askew on purpose. That's years worth of mugs. Yeah, it was a lot of mugs. It's a picture of a picture, basically, because Mirror Shades was a Shadowrun game, and so it's like the cyberpunk future of the 80s, right? So it has like sort of strange futuristic versions of things that are not a thing now, but are like what Shadowrun believed would be a thing. So it's like 80s aesthetic, but pushed forward in time. But yeah, when we moved, I brought 12 mugs. And then when I went to Oregon to try and get my visa sorted, I bought another mug and brought it back with me. So then we had 13 mugs. And I haven't bought a mug since then. No other mugs. Right, I thought that, considering that I used to have hundreds of mugs, I felt like taking 12 of my favorite mugs was extremely reasonable of me. Sam keeps being like, you need to turn part of the kitchen into like a coffee like corner, which I think would be super cute. To have like an area where I could just like hang mugs up like on the wall, and then on the actual counter, you know, have everything to make coffee. I think that would be super cute. How many mugs did you have? When like at the time that we left, I had pared down my mugs a decent amount at that point. I had left a ton at Maker. I left a ton at the office, like the Gerard and Jesse offices. Actually, my Polly, Pawley, my Polly Cat Gang mug is still at that office. And if I get a chance to go back there, I will grab it because I forgot it was there. And then like a couple days ago, I was like, where is that? Oh my God. Fuck, I left it there. So I would definitely, next time I'm in LA, I would be like, who the fuck has that mug? I need it back. Zavon, I don't know if you were in chat at the time, but we all saw your pride baby cat sculpt. It was very cute. I can't remember if you were in chat at the time that we were talking about it and looking at it, but it was awesome. Sam, I'm going back to the US to pick up a mug. It's super important. Yeah, last D&D session was so fun. I can't wait. Thank you. Again, yeah, don't spoil anything. I was telling everybody I was so high strung after after that session. I stayed awake for like 2 hours afterwards. I was in chat lurking. Amazing. Just wanted to make sure that you knew that we thought it looked great. Ask someone who's still at the office to mail it. No, I don't trust that shit. I'll wait until I go there. It's fine. I'm not in a hurry, but I do want it back. Thank you, Adam. Oh, yeah, we're not on Arcadum's YouTube. So you have to look on his Twitch channel. Look in the highlights. And that's where he will have highlighted the episodes on their own. Because typically the stream is like a separate pre-show for a while. And then the campaign. And then some stuff afterwards, potentially. So he highlights the actual campaign episode. So go to his Twitch, go to his highlights, and you can find all of the episodes there. And our show is called Strange Roads. Do you ever wear caps, like a newsboy cap or a baseball cap? Is that not your style? I don't know. I don't. The answer to the question is no, I don't wear them. I don't think that baseball caps look good on me. Newsboy caps, I don't know about that shit. I don't know if I could pull that off, but I feel like any like fashion ideas that I have are completely mentally applied to my kid instead now. So when you're like, do you ever or think about wearing like a newsboy cap? I'm like, oh my God, you know who would look adorable in one though? My kid. Here's the Twitch playlist for Strange Roads. Oh, amazing. Thank you, Arnar. Yes, that is true. I do still have that hat that says butts on it. I brought that with us. We were very selective about what we brought to England, and I made sure I brought only the most important of items, like a baseball cap that says butts in yellow letters. I caught a little bit, and your character is great. Thank you, Joe. That means a lot. Thanks, bud. I workshopped some ideas for this character with Joe and with Octo. Where's the weed flag? Probably in my nephew's loft. If I had to guess. My order from Effin' Birds arrives this week. Best store. Best store. Do you miss your Sonic comics? I do when I think about them, but as I expected, so for anybody who doesn't know, I had milk crates full of comic books from when I was a kid. I had taken them from home to home for years and years and years, but I had not touched them or looked at them in, I want to say, 12 or 13 years. So they were just sitting. I am definitely of the mind that things like comic books should be read by people, right? So as much as it was fun to be like, I have a collection of hundreds of Sonic comics, I wasn't displaying them. I wasn't doing anything with them. And more importantly, no one was reading them. So I offered them to Gerard to have at the office for people to like read or do whatever they want with them. And he took them. And I'm happy that they were given to somebody and that I know that they are in a place with a bunch of people who would potentially be interested in looking at them. But yeah, sometimes when I remember like, oh, that's right, I don't have those anymore. It's weird because I did have them for so many years, but I didn't do anything with them. And I don't like that. You know, I don't like that they weren't living life. Yes. I think that knowing all of the people who are in that office, I think people have probably enjoyed having them there. So, my spouse also has a ton of Sonic comics too, hidden away. I feel your pain. I'm glad I'm not the only one out there who's just like, I read these when I was a child and now they're going to be with me until the end of time. I kicked it. Maybe your partner can kick it. We'll see. Yeah, the knowledge that I have of the Sonic universe will never be as useful as knowledge of the Marvel or DC universes. Never. Never. They're never going to be like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to make a live action, not whole village themed Sonic TV show. Like, that's not going to happen. They made the cartoon forever ago. It was weird and wonderful. It's not, they're not going to double down on that shit. It is going to happen, though. Tobins, you're too powerful. Which came first, the show or the comics? The comics, I believe. I'm pretty sure the comics were the ones that started the whole, like, Princess Sally and Not Whole Village and, like, that whole, like, the rebellion and the uprising and, like, that whole storyline. I'm pretty sure started with the comics and then branched into the TV show. And because I started off with the comics, when I started watching the cartoons, there were two different cartoons, right? There was the one that was pretty dark with all of these side characters, like, in an uprising, like, basically in a war with Robotnik, right? And then there was the one with the Sonic Says at the end, and it's just Sonic and Tails, like, hanging out and goofing off. And, like, so they were very different tones. And I watched both. And because I started off with the comics, this one seemed normal. And this one seemed really weird. I was like, where are all the other characters? Where is everybody? Where's my huge side story with Knuckles the Echidna finding all of his extended family? What's going on here? So, yeah. And then they made the movies. And then they made the movies, which I actually love the movies. But the movies were also, like, I don't know which universe these are in. It's because they weren't in either of the, it wasn't one of these. It was separate. It was a new thing. There's the movies now, and then there's dark TV show, not dark TV show, and then movies. So, and then I started watching Sonic Boom because I kept seeing clip videos of Knuckles just being a fucking himbo, and I was like, this is amazing. I love it. And so I started watching Sonic Boom sometimes. And some of the episodes are just like, but some of them are really good. Sonic Boom is so cursed. I love it. I love it. Oh, thank you, Eplesh. Thank you. Oh, Bofla, thank you. They said I love rewatching Tabletop, especially Alhambra. Alhambra. If you sat me down with Alhambra in front of me and you were like, recall the rule set, I would not know. I can't remember at all how that game is played. Is Sonic Boom the one with super buff Knuckles? Yes. 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 It's so good. Yep. Oryozema. Oryozema. That is our artist. Shaman King. Aren't they remaking the anime for Shaman King? Yep. Yeah, I was on Co-optional Podcast. That's me. I thought gone were the days of people showing up to my stream going, "Are you the podcast girl?" But here we are. Yeah. I think they're remaking the Shaman King anime. Which is pretty wild. With the story of the manga. Yes. Somebody on Twitter, I think I might have retweeted it. Somebody on Twitter was like, I would like to create a movement where instead of remaking stuff that was already good, we start remaking stuff that was bad or like badly executed but a good idea. And not saying that the original Shaman King anime was bad, but I do like the idea of us getting a second crack at these anime that sort of made up the ending or like got a certain way into the manga, and then we're like, well, there's no source material left, so I'm gonna do whatever I want, I guess. I like getting these remakes that follow what the mangaka intended. Yeah, like Fullmetal Alchemist Blooderhood, like Blooderhood. Fruits Basket Brotherhood. That's what it is, though. We could do Soul Eater. We could do a Soul Eater Brotherhood. I want them all to have Brotherhood at the end now. It's good. Soul Eater Brotherhood, I would totally watch that. Because the second I was done with the anime, I went and read the manga and was like, oh, this shit is totally different. I was literally about to say that. I don't think that they would do that anytime soon because Fire Force is happening. I still have not gone back to Fire Force because, like, the fights are so good and the music is so good, and then the character interactions are just, like, constant tropey bullshit that I don't enjoy. And so whenever we would watch it, I would be like, just fight somebody, please, for the love of God. I just want to see a fight. Like, I just want to see this dumb boy with his fire feet kick a guy and like, that's all I want. Because the second you guys start talking to each other, somebody looks at a boob and gets a nosebleed, or like, I just can't. I can't do it. It does get better. That's what I've heard. I have friends who have stuck with it and been like, they abandoned, kind of like Soul Eater, right? Soul Eater had a bunch of those issues at the beginning, and I was like, and then it slowly went away. And people have said Fire Force is like that it starts discarding that shit over time. But it creates a situation where you just, at least for me, I just don't. I just want to watch the fights and ignore the story. And that's not how it should be. That's not how it should be. Looks at Black Clover. Black Clover was fine story-wise, though, for the most part. It's just the main boy couldn't stop screaming. I do like the implication that Soul Eater and Fire Force are happening in the same universe. I do like that. Yeah, we started watching Black Clover in English. Because, like, with the dub. And we never watched dubbed stuff. We started just watching it dubbed because we were like, I want to watch something that is, like, super shonen-y, silly. Like, I want that. But I can't do it with this dude. So we started watching it dubbed. We didn't stick with it though, to be honest. Because I think it was Gmart, because Gmart reads all that shit, all the shonen manga. Gmart has read them all and is caught up with them all. And I think he was the one who was like, just read the manga, but just don't bother. Just read the manga. The weebiest of us all. Dude, Gmart, yeah. Gmart's the guy. Benji's pretty weeby too, but not like on the outside. Benji is more manga weeby. Gmart is like both. What's your opinion on Psycho-Pass? I never finished it. That was some good dark shit though, but I never finished it. I should. Weep me up. Weep me up inside. Benji is an intellectual weeb. And adjusts glasses weeb. I can't weeb up. I hate it. Oh, Lord. I have watched Gintama. I've watched a decent amount of Gintama, actually, when I was in college. That's how long Gintama has been going. Side note, I watched a ton of it in college. And I've been thinking about going back and watching it, but there's so much now. I'm so overwhelmed by 1 million episode anime. Yeah, something like One Piece, right? I'm fully of the feeling of, if I have no manga that I'm like really interested in reading, but I would like something to read, I'll just read One Piece. Right? And I'll just slowly catch up with One Piece. And that's fine. I don't want to watch the anime. I don't want to do it. I'm very glad that we're starting to, like, I understand the appeal of really long form stuff. I was super into Naruto for a very long time. I was super into Bleach for a very long time, and you do get invested. And it's nice to just have that world like continue and continue and continue, even if it falls apart and gets really shitty. Like, you're still just like, oh, but I love these characters, right? I'm so invested. But I like that we're starting to see really well-received manga happen in books like Shonen Jump, and everybody be like, this is it, the next big 3, this is it. And then they're like, and it's over. Right? Like, this was the story and it's done. You're welcome. Here you go, print it. I'm glad we're starting to have that happen more. I have not watched BNA yet. I have not. I wish anime was still allowed to be 24 episodes. I'm trying to think, like, what has come out that wasn't just 13. What's your opinion on JoJo's? I think some seasons of JoJo's are more accessible than others. I think that telling people to start JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with season 1 is doing a disservice to JoJo's, because it's not great. And people who love JoJo's would be like, fuck you, bitch. But I do think that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Season 1 is not a good starting point for a person who is told that it's incredible and like, yeah. So I think that generally each season is like totally different and the vibe is totally different. So you might really like one season and not really care for another season, which makes it difficult to step into, I think. Reading Berserk is the same way? Oh, do you think so? I mean, I haven't read the beginning of Berserk in a couple of years. When did we first read Berserk? I read Berserk for MangaPod. That was the first time I had ever read it. So that was, I guess, a few years ago. But we really loved it. What I will say about Berserk, though, is that it is not something that I can just sit and read. I think it's very good, but I think that there are situations and visuals in it that stick with me in like a bad way sometimes, and I have to just stop reading it. I'm too sensitivo. That's okay, though. I've accepted it about myself. Hi, Arcadum! We're talking about anime. What are your thoughts on isekai? I think that they've been done to death at this point. It doesn't mean that they aren't still fun. It doesn't mean that they can't still do fun things with them or come up with cool characters for them or any of that. But I think we're in an isekai burnout right now. Thank you, dude. Arcadum just gifted some subs. Guys, if you were gifted a sub by Arcadum, who is our lovely DM for Strange Roads, please take the time to say thank you. Check out his channel. Thank you. That's very sweet of you, dude. Strange Roads was Pog the other day. No spoilies in chat. No spoilsies for Strange Roads. But I was Arcadum, I was telling everybody that I was so like high strung after the last episode that I was just awake for like 2 hours. Even though I was like, I'm going to bed. It's late. I was just awake. What are you gonna do? Did you like the voice I used for the guy you met? I did. The guy I won't spoil. Yes, I did like it. Where can you watch it? If you go to Arcadum's Twitch channel, in the highlights section, you'll be able to find our episodes like highlighted on their own. I've been trying to get used to the Go XLR. I feel like you've been doing some fun stuff with it. When I tuned into Gambler's Delight for like a hot minute, I think you were doing like a much more effeminate voice with it, and it totally sold. I thought that it sounded good. But yeah. It's good. It's very fun. It's a fun group of people. The Strange Roads group. Yes, Axel! I've been playing the hell out of Skull. That game is so fun. We played a little bit of it last night, actually, before the D&D game. I still haven't gotten past the second boss, unfortunately, but now it's time for sleep. Go to bed, dude. Isekai can be good or bad, but unfortunately the bad stuff seems to be noticed more. I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I would say that, like, an isekai that tries to have its entire appeal be like a weird hook, like the one where the guy goes into a video game and his mom is there, right? And the hook was like, it's me and my mom in an isekai together, right? If that's the whole reason that people are like, oh, that looks interesting, and then it sucks because that's all they had to go on, then it's like, okay. But I do think that some of the really good ones have also gotten traction. Just cashing in on that isekai trend. Yeah, I mean, it happens in gaming too, doesn't it? We have like booms of a certain type where everybody's going, oh, this is what the people want, right? MOBAs. Everybody wants a MOBA. Let's do more MOBAs. Card games. They want TCGs. Let's do it. Yes, more TCGs, right? And I think that right now, it's not that isekais are bad. It's that it's that there's just a boom of them, right? There's just a ton of them. And somebody was saying it's going to get hard to, like, after the fact, know which ones were good, but hopefully they're the ones that would stand the test of time, right? In the same way that we know which MOBAs were solid for the most part. It's just an established genre now. I mean, they've been around forever. I think Sword Art Online was the catalyst for more, like, game-focused ones that then became the catalyst for, like, an alternate version of that. But they've always been around, you know. Yasha, Fushigi Yugi, like, there's all kinds of ones that were out when I was a kid. Alice in Wonderland, a classic isekai. Yes. All right. Let's actually play this game that it says I'm playing in the title. To be fair, fortunately, I saw the future and I knew that I was going to go on and on and on forever while hoping that my eyeball didn't go blind. So I changed us to just chatting at the beginning. I knew. Oh, actually, but first, Rosa redeemed our cheers at the start of the stream. So, with all of y'all here, there's 2,000 of you in here. What's up? Let's do a cheers. Grab a beverage if you have one. If not, that's fine. I'm actually, like, almost out. But, yeah, grab a drink or fist bump the screen or whatever you want to do. Thank you all very much for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me and talking about plants and anime and all that, all the things that make life wonderful. If you're having an amazing day, spread that love. If you're having a terrible day and you came here to kind of soak up some good vibes, I hope that we can do that for you. This will be our second time playing Timelie, so you'll be hopping in like midway through, but I think it's pretty accessible regardless. It's a little puzzle game. Should be fun. So thanks for being here. 3, 2, 1. Cheers. Boop. All right. Boop. Oh, fuck. I just remembered that it doesn't want to capture this game. Okay, hold on. Adjust. Is that right? I think. Oh.
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito
Like that. Oh,
babe.
shit. No. There we go. Right? Yes. So, this game, we are playing as this girl and a cat that we found. And we have some kind of like telekinetic powers. The implication is that we were born, it became obvious that we had special abilities and we were locked away. We are trying to escape, and so is the cat. And we've also realized that we have the power to affect time. We can reverse time, move forward in time, all of that. So we are... It's like a don't get caught game. So this is the third area. Let's go. All right, we got a certain ways into it. I forgot, and then we had to stop. Okay. Right. How did this game work? I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. Oh, shit. Okay. So, it was... Okay. So we go here. We can open that. So now the cat can get to the green button, which will open this door and will allow us both to escape. The problem is that we ran into, up to the point when I had to leave, was that I can't go through this way because I have to go through the space that the robot occupies and he will attack me. And I can lead him in here, but it's impossible to do so without also getting caught. They are very fast. No, what it was we could get him in here and get him trapped, but I would then have to come up here and wait to be let through the green door. And the cat has to walk on the red button in order to get to the green button. So, hold on. So, okay, wait. At this point is when the cat needs to walk off. Yeah? Yes. Okay, so he's now trapped in there. I'm wondering if... We're still in just chatting? Oh, shoot. Drift. Okay. Thank you. I wonder if I can... come here. And then... the cat goes there. Fuck. Yeah. I was wondering if, like... like, he just waits there. I can't do anything about that. Maybe I have to... lead him in here? He won't look at me. I was hoping when he went in there he would scan, but he doesn't. Because if he saw me in here... I wish there was something we could do to get his attention. The cat has a meow that he can use to be like, hey, and distract or like basically pull aggro. But she doesn't have anything like that. I'm so confused by how this game works. So basically this line here is time. We can use tab to go between the cat and the girl, and they help each other escape. We had a section where we were together in the same space, a section where we were separated, and so we only played as the cat and only played as the girl. And now they are technically back together, but still separated. So they are now in different spaces trying to help each other in different ways. So, we are going moment by moment, essentially, giving commands. So, we're giving commands to the cat on what to do, what buttons to step on to open which doors, and we are giving commands to the girl to, like, pull this robot into this room, or go this way, or go that way, or hit this button, that sort of stuff. But you're trying not to get caught by the robot. And the robot is all up in your business. And the music stops, which means that he attacks me. So. Okay, here we go. Okay, but that worked though. So go here instead. And stay there. Shit. He's still gonna get me. I doubt that I would do better. I don't think that he'll be able to see me this way. No. It doesn't hit these. So if I'm in any of these other spots, he... Maybe... Maybe at this point, the cat hops off. And then... She's there. There we go. And then he's off. Amazing. There we go. Yay! All right, let's watch it. It's probably not super clean, but we did it. Yeah. Sick. Bye. Okay, so this is the end of chapter 3. And we don't know what all of these symbols mean. But this is the point at which we're like, okay, so we were born. We had telepathic abilities. We were free, but now we're not. We're locked up in a tower, potentially. I don't know what any of those were. Gun means gun. I mean, probably, right? Let's get back together. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oops. No, that's not what I wanted to do. It's gonna close that now, though. Oh, thank you, Christo. I'm very happy being a mom, yeah. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well as well. Let's start at the beginning. Okay, so you've got a white button that I need to get through this door to get this initial thing. The only thing to fix from the beginning is this. So it makes sense that I get in there, I fix this, then I have to come back out, hit this again so that you can get out and go through there. But the white, nothing can hit that. So I don't know. Maybe you're supposed to distract him to come this way, and maybe he stands on that, or goes this way and we hide in here. It might be one of those. Okay, let's try both. So if I come in here and meow, what happens? He goes to me. So I meow. And then I run this way. Nope. Okay. But if I've opened the door for him, though, he might not get spotted, and then the path continues. We'll try it. So, okay. So, Kat, your first thing to do is go this way. Your first thing to do is open that. You go in there, get that. You fix that. And then come back out here. Meanwhile, Cat, you meow. And you come this way. Oops. Girl, open the dang thing for him. Okay. Amazing. Okay. So now we can Shit. Okay. Wait. Okay, I see. So he comes in here. We hit that. We then go this way. Amazing. And grab that. What's it gonna fix? Okay. So with these ones, these like end of chapter ones, there are purple orbs of power that we can grab. Imagine that these orbs are like mana. So if we grab one of these, it charges our like telekinetic abilities and we can fix things in the world. The purple ones will fix something specific and reverse time completely. So we start from the beginning with something important fixed, and then we can re-strategize anew, basically. So I guess this time, probably what we're supposed to do is you go this way, you go this way. You meow and run over here. And then run this way. Up here. And then get this. Amazing. So this time I need to get the robot to step on one while the cat steps on the other, I think. Not totally sure how to do that. Okay, well, she needs to start moving that way. You need to... Oops. I get here, I meow. And then I go this way. Then I come over here. Uh-oh. Nope. Not it. Oops. originally thought if I, like, if I got him there, I could then maybe get him in the cone from here. Are there colorblind options? That's a great question. No. I thought that these were separate things. Like separate sections, but they're not. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it. Maybe you literally just use the cat for both. But then I don't know how on earth you get... Because you have to hit the red one first. And once you're up there... Maybe... Hold on. Maybe it's literally... Go here. No. I mean, I could kill the robot. There must be a way to do it without killing the robot, but I could just kill the robot. Or can I? Maybe I can't kill the robot. No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Because in order to get in here... He has to use the green button, and I have to fix the bridge. Oh, but I don't need to get in there. Yeah, I can just kill the robot. Great. So... Oops. Wait. Oops. Okay. See, he's back. It's fine. Really? Do we need to replay that? Sure. Yay! Reunion achievement. Aww. Cute. We got a lock. So we have a cage, a light, and a lock. And now I assume the last chapter. I need to pee. What is this? Oh! Collected relics. Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna pee really fast. So, enjoy the music. I'll be right back. If you need to grab some water or whatever, you'll have time. Okay, hi. Sorry. I was gonna go heat up something for myself and wound up heating it up for Sam and Clarky because they were waking up, and I was like, oh, they should have it. So I grabbed some leftover cold pizza. And that's where we're at. Oh god, this is a Sam pizza though, so I might hate it. It's okay. I might only eat one piece. He likes barbecue sauce on his pizzas. This is not my thing. Are we leaving? Are we outside the facility? Look, we don't need to shame each other's pizza preferences. Uh-oh. Well, that happened way too fast. Huh. Wait, what causes him to move? Okay, let's just all stay. Huh? And watch what happens. That's why. 'Cause he moves. Okay. stay there. Uh-oh. Okay. So as far as the cat is concerned, should probably just come in here. Oops. No.
Welcome. you
Pepper Fuse, thank you very much for subscribing.
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
Oops. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I hoped it would make him... Oh no! Yeah, he goes for her. Okay, so that will not work. Okay, so I think we should do the opposite. Which is that... He's blocked right there. Amazing. Oh, nope. That didn't work. Okay. Why does he know I'm there? Oh. Wait, why is all this happening so fast? Should have done it while I was here. Oh, Stupidale, happy birthday! Thanks for spending part of your birthday with us, bud. I hope you're doing good. I just accidentally smacked my knuckles on the desk. I'm off to a great start. That's just how birthdays are, aren't they? Okay. We've made it this far. as her. Oh, I am actually in a better mood than I was, to be honest, so thanks, guys. Oh. I can't kill another robot. I can't kill another one. I think that's the only one that we're able to get rid of. I have to... You can use your powers to destroy robots or to fix things, and I have to be able to fix this bridge. They gave me 2 mana balls. And one I used to get rid of this sentry, because it literally just constantly looked here. And the other one I have to use to fix the bridge. So... Okay, with the cat. When's the last time that I was in here? Oh, that actually gets all of them. They're all gonna go. Go! Let's get out of here. Amazing. Sivian, that sounds amazing, though. To give a presentation on a system I've been developing for 3 years to 26 people. You're gonna crush it. 3 years? You know this shit inside and out. It's gonna be amazing. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Oh shit. But the button. We have to time it out. So that he... Okay. Hold on. Oh. Okay, I could have fixed it. Shit, she's still casting it. He still chooses to go that way. Interesting. Okay, so how do I get her out in time? Maybe she needs to be priority. So we stay here. She's still running, right? No, that doesn't do anything. The cat can get through at that point, but maybe why does it zoom forward like that? Is it trying to tell me like that's right? Or is it because she's casting something? I think it zooms forward like that when we're on her because she's casting a thing and she can't do anything in the in-between anyway. So yeah, it doesn't do that when we're on the cat. Okay, so he's like, whoa. And at this point, maybe as the cat, I can just piece the fuck out. And then as the girl, oh my god. But, it's the same issue. So maybe we do something different with the cat. Let's see how this is any different from what we were already doing, though. No, it is. It is different. No, 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 no. Oh my god. We did it! Whoo! Yeah, we basically do the thing like in the Guy Ritchie Sherlock Holmes movie, where we like analyze and execute, but it's like playing with time instead. Oh no, not more of this! Oh, wait. Doesn't have another meow. Okay. I think we need to do this different. Uh-oh. No, this whole thing is... We're trying to avoid using the meow right off the bat. He did follow me, though, that time. Interesting. I wonder why it's different. So, sorry, I'm not really telling you my thinking. Basically, we were able to get over to here, but we had no way to distract this guy. And I think it's because I have to be able to use my meow over here. But there's a cooldown on it. So if I use it here, I won't be able to use it here. And I don't see another way for us to safely navigate this area without distracting him in this direction so that she can walk past. Which means we have to figure out how to get both of them through here. So cat through here and girl through here without using it. So as the cat, I'm trying to distract the robot, basically. But he either catches up or he gets stuck there and scans because he's like, where did it go? In which case I could stay here. Or maybe this is exactly what I should do. Nope. No, it is not. So this is what I did the first time. Was I meowed and then went in there. She stayed put until he was there. And then our cat self went around this way. And so then we get... Oh, but now I have the meow again. Oh, weird. I guess timing-wise, it just, like, didn't work out originally. But I have no time to just sit here. Like, I die. I'm wondering if part of this is that we're getting trapped into this idea that we have to go, like, now. When it might actually time out better if we go, like, now. Shit. chin is breaking out. Yeah, it's weird, like, when it does and doesn't see the cat. Sorry, my mom's asking about the plants. Just like, oh my gosh, you got more plants. I always make my mom sound like such a goob, but she's not, I promise. Not that there's anything wrong with being a goob, but like... Okay, maybe this is different strat. Okay. I don't know what to do from here. I don't think that's it. Okay, what if first things first is that second things second? Is this? Nope. No. I was like, maybe I can distract it. Actually, So the reason I'm wondering this is because if I get her to go in there, then she could follow him out, but okay. So from go. What? Right, but he catches up with the cat. Right. I hear her yelling. I don't know what's going on in this game, but I already know that I'm emotionally attached to that cat. we don't have trousers on, though. Let's go put on trousers and then come back to Mommy's office. 1 second, chat. 1 second. Let's put on trousers. Here we go. We're in Mommy's office. See, I didn't lie. Whoop. See, there you are.
This is your telephone.
My telephone? Headphones. Headphones, right? Headphones.
You can put them on.
I can put them on. Okay. Do you like them?
Huh? I too big for me.
They're too big for you. Do you think so? Do you want to try them on?
No.
No. There we go.
Okay, go.
They're candles. Do you want to see?
Yeah.
Clark's really into candles recently. Huh, aren't you? Look.
Candle.
Candle! Big candle. Here you go. Oh, do you like it?
Yeah.
Does it smell nice?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That picture. Ah.
Okay.
Oopsie.
Oopsies what? How does it smell? Can I smell it? She's pretending she's blowing out a candle.
Oh, it smells good.
It smells good. I think so too. It smells good.
I'm standing up too.
You have to be careful. I don't want you to fall. Oh, you want my spoons? Okay.
Yeah, please.
Okay, what are you going to do with them? How many spoons are there?
Where's the candle gone?
I took it. How many spoons do you have?
See that candle?
Okay, you can. Of course, you can have the candle back. There you go.
I can stir.
You can stir it? I don't think you can stir it. It's hard. See?
I can stir it.
Okay. We're stirring the candle.
It's really cool.
It's really cold? Do you think so? Do not put that in your mouth. Yucky, yucky.
Huh? Yeah.
Yuck.
You can stir if you want.
I can stir it if I want? Thank you. Can I sit here too? Can you sit on my lap?
Okay.
Okay. Ugh. Here we go. Ugh. We're going to sit together. Okay?
Please have a candle, please.
Sure, you can stir your candle. Oopsies.
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 Oopsies, I something in trouble.
There's somebody in trouble? Who's in trouble?
Oopsies.
What What do you see? What do your elf eyes see?
Welcome, you fine.
I don't know.
Coffee drinking burrito
Do you want Mommy's
babe.
ring? Did you put that in your mouth? Hmm? Did you put that in your mouth? Kat, did she put that in her mouth?
No.
No, you didn't? Are you sure? Chat will confirm.
No.
She didn't. Amazing. You aren't lying. I'm very glad. Do you want my ring?
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, well.
Boop. Oopsies, it got twisted.
Can I visit
Can I fix it? Okay.
when you want your roses, a bag of flower roses? Which one?
A tissue. We all fall down.
Can you stir with me?
Can I stir with you? Sure. Can I use your spoon?
Yeah.
Okay, Mommy's turn. Great. Ready? Stir, 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 stir. Stir, 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 stir. Stir, 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 stir. Here you go. Here's some ASMR.
Okay.
Okay, Clarky's turn. Sam's like trying to do something and she was on his lap just causing all kind of ruckus. So I was like, I'll take her for a sec. Huh. You were being ruckus.
Can I hold sugar?
Can I hold sugar? Sure. Don't open it though. It'll make a mess, right?
Huh?
Do you want to see?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yes, please. Good manners.
Oh, I cannot open it.
Yeah, I'd rather you left it closed. Is that okay?
That picture is brewing.
Okay. And then what?
That picture here.
You want it on the candle?
Yeah.
Does it need to be on the spoon first to go on the candle?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what kind of spell you're casting, Clarky, but it is intricate.
Wow. It's in a candle.
It's in the candle. It is.
It's picture here.
Mm-hmm. Kick, 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 kick,
Can
kick.
we see that one?
You want to see the other candle?
Yeah.
We have to put the first candle away. Can you do that?
Huh?
Huh? Can you put that candle back in the box?
No.
Then you can't see the other candle. One candle at a time.
Huh? No, you're not taking it.
No, you're not taking it. I'm translating for you. Okay. Then you keep that candle, and we won't open the other one.
See? I don't want to put it here.
You don't want to.
Hey. Put it there.
Okay. And then what? Clarky, do you want to read some Dracula?
Yeah.
Okay. Ugh. Here. There you go. Mm-hmm. And that's the end. Amazing. You read the whole thing so fast. Can I read it like that? Okay. Exactly what you said?
That place.
Next page.
That place.
Next page. What does it say?
It's a pool. That can do it a very big piece of water.
Really? And then what?
My candle.
My candle.
My candle.
Yes?
Can I stay with you, please?
Do you want to do what, honey?
Can I stand with you?
You want to stand on me? There we go. Now what?
I want to say cat.
You can't sit on my desk.
Look, yeah. I'm playing it.
Oh, no, Clarky. What did you just put in your mouth? What did you just do with your mouth?
I want to
What did you just do with your mouth? 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 What are you trying to do, Clarky? Uh-huh.
Where's the cat gone?
The cat? I don't know. Where has the cat gone?
I don't know.
Which cat were you looking at? On here?
Yeah.
I don't know. We were trying to escape with it, I think. We were going on a grand adventure with our cat.
More cats.
More cats. More cats. I can try and bring the cat back.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking
So funny.
It's an alien cat, huh?
Alien cat.
Yeah, like on Pocoyo. The angry alien. How many cats are there?
I'm talking at a party.
Uh-huh.
A good job. Oh.
She says that they're saying good job to each other. Good job. Good job. Huh. Are they friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're happy. You're happy.
Uh-huh. Thank you very much, guys. Can you say thank you?
No.
No!
I don't want to say thank you.
But they put so many cats up there for you. Can you say thank you for the cats?
Thank you, give it up.
Yay! Thank you for the cats.
I want to say a cat.
Bless you. Is that your favorite?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like the blue cat. He says, yay, 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 yay.
Yay, the cat.
Yay, 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 yay.
See an angry cat again.
You want to see Angry Cat again?
Yeah.
Which one was Angry Cat? The green cat?
Yeah.
You want to see Alien Cat?
Yeah.
I might have to find it for you. I don't think that he'll come up easily.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
What colors have gone? What color?
Look, there it is.
Yeah.
It's Alien Cat. Wow.
I can stare at Iron Cat.
More alien cats.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Yeah.
I know. So many cats. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the gifted subs and for entertaining my daughter. Yeah, with more cats. That's
Yeah.
very sweet, isn't it?
More cat.
More cats.
More cat.
More cats. Look at her concentrate. You're so funny.
Welcome, you fine coffee drinking burrito babe.
This is starting to feel exploitative,
Yeah!
Parky. It's a cat!
What's a cat
I'm
got?
gonna have to give you back to Daddy soon. You're too powerful.
2 cats.
2 cats. Good job. What color are they?
I don't know.
You do know. Is one of them orange?
Yeah.
What's the other one?
Good night. Good night.
Good night, hand. Is your hand going to bed?
No.
No. Is it waking up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good morning,
Good morning, hand.
hey.
With a kiss. Okay. Should we go see Daddy?
Yeah! More cat.
I know. More cats.
Yeah. Blue cat.
Blue cat.
Yeah, blue cat.
Yeah. He goes, yay, 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 yay.
And more cats.
And more cats. An orange cat and a blue cat. Huh.
I'm having a picnic together.
Yeah, they're sharing a present together. That is what they're doing. That's very sweet, huh? They're best friends.
Yuck.
I'm looking.
Yuck. More copies.
More copies?
Yuck, here's one over one.
Oh, more coffees. Yes, this is Mommy's coffee right now.
This is another copy.
Yeah, that's an old coffee, though. So it's yucky. It's old.
Huh?
Yeah.
Old?
Old. Yes.
What is that?
Which? What's what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
What's that?
That was my water from last night. And this is chapstick.
It's just cream.
It's just cream. That's true.
It's just rock. Can we open it?
No, because I don't want to get it everywhere. Oh, are you adding some to the candle?
Whoops, spoon.
Mm-hmm. And the spoon. What else do we need for our spell?
I don't know.
A ring?
Yeah.
Okay, put the ring in there. What is this a spell for?
I don't know.
Are we casting a spell for...
Mommy.
For Mommy? Okay.
Medicine, please.
Oh, it's medicine for Mommy. Okay, that's very sweet. Delicious medicine, thank you.
Yeah, got Mommy.
Oh! I'm sorry, the medicine was just so good, it shocked me.
Some medicine.
Should I have more?
No.
No more medicine. It obviously was bad for me. Huh.
It's
Too
for
powerful.
me.
It's for you, okay. Remember, pretend.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
How was it? Is the medicine good?
Yeah. Some more.
Mm-hmm. Don't dig into it too much, honey. It's for pretend. It's for pretend. Delicious medicine. I had it for pretend. I already had it for pretend.
Some more.
Clarky, stop digging into it. It's a candle, goofball. It's a candle. We have to be careful with it. Look, we made all these little dips in it now. It'll still work. I'm not going to lie to you and act like it's not going to be a candle anymore, but... Hi. What's up?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I want to get down now.
Okay, 1, 2, down.
I want to see the red car.
Okay, go for it.
Red car. Aha. I found it.
You did find the red car. Can you bring it over here?
Okay.
What's wrong with it? Oh, Arnar made that for us.
Yeah, one.
Yeah. right? Or no, you made this.
I'm gonna bring out one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring out one.
Ishtola, the best girl.
Hey.
Put your hat on her head. Do you want to wear mommy's hat?
No.
No. She's good.
I want to see that.
Okay. It's thread. Oopsies. Good job. Put it back.
Yeah, watch it here.
I think it's going to stop you again, honey, because it's attached to the sewing machine.
Oh,
Yeah. There we go. You can just leave it, huh?
yeah, yeah.
Sure, that works. Yeah, there we go.
I'm not going to take it down.
Okay.
I'm not going to
Yep. It's okay. Mommy will fix it. Don't worry. Can we go back to Daddy's room?
No.
Is Mommy's room fun? Yeah. But Mommy needs to work.
I'm bringing it
Okay.
in. 1,
1,
2,
2, 3. Clarky, can you do 3 on your hand?
oh
1, 2. She's been practicing doing this.
no. It's Daddy's candle.
This is Daddy's candle. Should we bring it to him?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll be right back, chat. Can you say bye-bye, chat?
Bye-bye, Dad.
Bye-bye, chat. Okay, let's go back to Daddy.
We'll go back to Daddy.
Okay, let's go.
This is his power.
Hold on. I think he's in his office. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's get back to the game. Thank you guys for allowing for a little Clark pit stop here. Wait, does the chair really suck? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. What are we doing? What's happening? Oh, okay. Here we go. Right. Oh, right. What the fuck? But if I stay here too long... he catches up and hits me. Yeah, thank you guys very much for all the gifted subs and things. She does really love... she loves the gift pop-ups, so I appreciate it. But like you can tell, right, from having her here for an extended amount of time, you can tell how much she talks now, right? Like it's constant. And I don't know how much you guys could understand, but we could understand everything she says. Yeah, she's only 2. Sweet girl. Okay. I wonder if this is the key. Okay, so wait. So... No. Okay. So what if... So then start from the beginning with her. Yeah, watch. Oops. He's like, bitch, where you going? I still think this is wrong. I think we have to get him... We have to get them past this first section without using the call, I think. Problem here is that it scans. But it still might be fine. Same as before. What is that? You hear her talking outside. Okay. Nope. Goddamn. Yeah, there have been a couple of puzzles in this one where it's not necessarily that I overthought it, but I didn't think the robot would behave the way that it wound up behaving. Which is why I'm like trying a lot of stuff, even if it doesn't really make sense. Maybe it's a combination. Dude. Shit. Oh my god. No. Him meowing stalls him just enough for him to get caught. Oh, fuck. That's so good. No, we have to wait. The second you're done meowing, you run. Yes! Ugh. That was actually awesome. That was really satisfying the way that wound up going. Alright, let's see. Does he stay there forever after that? Interesting. Hmm. Okay, I wonder if first thing is... Okay, you stay there. Oops. Hmm. It was a long time ago, but you mentioned an app that gets you just the recipe on a website. What was it? There's an app you can get for your phone and as like an extension on Chrome called Copy Me That. And if there's like a blog post or a website that has a recipe on it, you can plug it into Copy Me That, and it'll say, here's the recipe. Does it look right? If so, save it, and then it goes into your like cookbook on Copy Me That. It's the best. I use it all the time. Okay, let's see. Bye, Blue Marble. Is it Alley Cat or Ebby Cat? What do you mean? Okay, here's a thought. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Ah, he still saw me. Ugh. Shit. Shit. It does get all of them. This is exactly what I did before. Okay, so oh no! Oh, I accidentally like got rid of her whole pathing. I guess if you click on them and hit S, it just like, yeah, it stops anything they were gonna do. Okay. Okay, let's, hold on. Let's start over. Oops. Okay, so I think that is what we're supposed to do there. Then it's a question of, I think, coming through here. Waiting. Meow. Here's my question. He was gonna go anyway. So he goes. She goes. And then... No. Right. Why do I keep thinking that's gonna work? We get through there just fine. And I feel like there's no cleaner way for us to do that part. It's this shit that I'm, like, really confused about. Can't get back to her in time. I'm going to... What? Excuse me? Why are you just standing at the door? What a bitch. Why is he doing that? What a fuck. My brain is shutting down. How far in on this game? We're near the end, I believe. Jonathan, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Welcome, guys. Anybody who was gifted a sub, like, while Clark was in here and everything, be sure you take the time to find out who it was and say thank you. Super, super generous. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Need a break? Well, I only have half an hour left of stream. So, even though I'm like, yeah, I want to get up and go get water, I guess I'm just gonna. My brain, she's shutting down. I'll be right back. Hello. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go because Sam has some personal stuff that he's like trying to take care of, and Clark is, you know, screaming and running around and asking him to dance with her and all kinds of stuff. And so he was like, the second that you're done, I need to get some of this stuff done. So I said I would just end. So yeah. It's okay. My brain wasn't working for the end of this game anyway. And I jinxed myself, as established. I jinxed myself by being like, maybe we'll finish the game today. We all knew I wasn't going to be able to finish it, so. Okay, let's read off our Valentines. Sivian says, thanks everyone for the support and helpful tips and tricks. You're the best. I'm feeling better about this now. I have to run, but I'll try and update you guys on how it went. Yeah. Rosa says, Clarky Hype Cat reaction was the most adorable thing ever. Mosa Oberon says, we love you, Clark. And Right Game MAB says, Clark is truly the cutest. It's been a long time since I've taken care of children. I used to babysit. She reminded me of all of the cuteness to be had when I have a kid of my own one day. You're a fantastic parent, and I look forward to seeing more of your streams. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Genetic Gizmo, Ryan V, 461 Jack, and Ziraniva, thank you guys very much for reminding everybody to hydrate and take their pills and generally do a body check. Yes, they are all complete. Thank you. And let's see. Oh my gosh. I hate when sometimes the activity feed specifically just glitches and just takes so long and it drives me nuts. Okay, I think it's fine now. Kiwi Amatros, thank you for the 16 months. Liverezia for the 41. Raina MX, thank you so much for the 4. Cutshell for the 17. Mr. Morden for the 5. Bean Smash, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Venomancers, thank you for the 49. Mata for the 26. That one Chevy for the 38. 461 Jack for the 15. Curtis Rainbows for the 11. Gerby Baby for the 50. Sick 42 for the 2. Arcadum, thank you again for the gifted subs. Darkest Night, thank you for the 19. Tal Draken for the 8. Age is Fang for the 45. Ape Raw for the 25. Maggie Pow Pow for the 17. Soul Kaboom for the 4. Amma, thank you for the 56. Unpaid Zader for the 65. Greyhound Exile for the 22. Krabat, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Sir Hamelot, thank you for the 30. Mercook for the 29. Pepperfuse, thank you very much for subscribing. Mr. Tossin, thank you very much for subscribing as well. Welcome to the Cat Gang, guys. Elodies, thank you for the 25. Daverboy for the biddies. Dark Themsby for the 69. Sir Duke for the 4. Real Al Gamer for the 39. Rosie M for the 32. Fainikin for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Kona Taizumi, thank you very much for gifting a sub. Meister, thank you for the 50. Hexair, thank you for the gifted subs. Mr. Josky, thank you for the 3. Katamari, thank you for the 2. The Buzzard for the 16. Siloid, thank you for the 7. Kate BP, thank you for the 4. Arnar, thank you for gifting 6 months to Ms. Random Badger. That's very sweet. Nevin the Narwhal, thank you for the 57. Or Overjoyed for the 65. JT Burby, thank you very much for subscribing. Alastra, thank you for the 51. Stoob for the 74. Nikki P, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Kiwi Glory, thank you for gifting subs. Age is Fang, thank you for the biddies. John Tellini, thank you for the 6 months. Celise, thank you for gifting a sub. Ravenblade for gifting subs. Dillberry Pickles and Colorless Tiger, thank you very much for the biddies. Ziraniva, thank you for the gifted subs. 7Zark7, thank you for the 2 years. Happy anniversary. Rising Falls, thank you for the 7. Wodrick for the biddies. Shawnathan, thank you for the gifted subs and for the 34 months. And Bruiserweight, thank you for the 70. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Diggory7 is the person who has been suggested for a raid. Let me double check that they are live, etc. Oops. I have to wait for an ad, which is fine because it supports the streamer. One. Boom. Wonderful. Okay, they are playing Sekiro. So this was recommended by Delthamel. Thank you very much. Go say hi to this person. Be nice. Be kind. Be gentle. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.